Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy, and I had cereal for dinner because I'm an adult. And we're playing Final Fantasy XIV as we continue with the post-Endwalker story stuff. We are on patch 6.4, the Dark Throne, which it just sounds like a toilet when the light's broken. It doesn't sound that intimidating, you know, as far as thrones go. But yes, we are. Salutations to you, Brian. Hope you are fine and dandy today, as always. Yeah. So we have defeated all of the archfiends, but hang on. Golbez, thank you. Golbez has sealed the entryway to the to the void, the world of void, the 13th. I guess the world of darkness, I guess, is the kind of colloquial term for it. The 13th, the world of darkness, where the place where the majority of this campaign has been set. So we need to find a new way into the void. Excuse me, I had Taco Bell. I must use the Dark Throne. Yes, this is not suitable for the regular toilet. I must use the other one. I am, to be honest, I am indeed. I had a busy day yesterday at work, so I didn't stream because I was tired. And then I had a quiet day at home, but then I had a series of events that was like, this was more effort than I was expecting. I had some shopping delivered, and so I went to put it away, and I realised, I accidentally let a cucumber go bad in my vegetable drawer, and cucumber water was, like, horrible cucumber water had gotten all over the bottom of my vegetable drawer. So I had to take that out to clean. So I did that, and then I put my frozen shopping away, and then I couldn't close my freezer door. And I realised, oh crap, the ice in the freezer had built up so much that I couldn't, it was basically just at the tipping point where I couldn't close the freezer door. So I had to sit there for 20 minutes with an ice scraper defrosting my freezer so that I could put my shopping away. So, yeah, that was that was the highlight of my afternoon. So if you get nothing worse than spoiled veggie water, I try and order I order a lot of frozen vegetables for that exact reason. I try and order fresh vegetables, and I just don't eat them quickly enough. I always think if I buy them, I'll eat them, but I eat some of it, and then I just never get through it all, and then it goes bad, and I end up chucking it away again. So which is why I'm like, if I can get it frozen, I get it frozen. You can't really get frozen cucumbers or frozen lettuce or frozen tomatoes, so you have to get those fresh. And then I don't know, it just feels like you look away from vegetables and you turn back and they're starting to go soft and brown, and it's like, ah. And I know when you order your shopping online as well, you know they give you the stuff that's like the stuff that's about to expire, and you don't get the when you go in yourself, you can look at the Best Buy, the sell-by dates and get the fresh stuff. But when they're picking it for you, you know they give you the shitty stuff. Anyway, that's my first world problem of the day. But yeah, no, otherwise I'm good. So let's crack on, because I want to try and get through the whole patch today if we can. The only thing that might stop me, other than just getting tired and wanting to stop, is my average item level isn't currently high enough to do. So there's a dungeon and a trial as part of this patch. I can do the dungeon, but I don't have a high enough item level to do the trial. However, I can get equipment from the dungeon that will raise my item level. So I'm going to do the dungeon, see where that puts me, and then I might have to buy some stuff. So we're just going to play it by ear. And then next week, I have to, like, raise my item level by 10 points. Otherwise, I can't do any of the stuff next week. Or finish Endwalker. So that's next week. So that's a problem for me during the week. I'm going to do a grocery, I promise you that's what I do. I mean, I've worked in retail before as well, but we didn't have... Well, I guess we did have home delivery when I worked there, but I never worked on the home delivery section. So I don't know what the rules were. But I know that you do stock rotation when you put stuff on the shelves. So you put all the old stuff at the front and the fresh stuff at the back. And then I'm guessing when pickers go around, they just grab the stuff at the front. So even if it wasn't a policy, you definitely were getting the worst stuff. Ooh, gyros. Nice. Alright, let's go. Jack, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the Void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinien has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero, she has been eating apples by the orchard. We cannot stop her. She is eating us out of house and home. Please take her away. Is something the matter? Zero, why can't you stand out here with Varshan so that I can take photos with you? Every week I have to take a photo with Varshad because he's the only one who stands outside the room. No, Jack paid us a visit, and so I was apprising him of recent developments, or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. No, please, the orchards, they cannot take it, Zero. Do you want to come to Charlian with me? Would you like to come? Zero's inviting me to the orchard. Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute the Twitch alerts from Monday. I'll refund you. You can resubmit it. Hang on. So it's my bad. I remembered to turn the alerts back on, but I forgot to unmute the. I forgot to unmute them. I haven't read it. Reject. There you go. There you go. You should have your channel points back. It should work now. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. She's like, no, I was inviting Jack. You will accompany us, of course. Good. Come then. I've been able to run at the bazaar first. Look at Sarah. She's becoming more sociable. It's like one of those... it's in a weird way. It's like one of those like princess trainer games, you know, where you have to teach her etiquette and how to hold a fork. And little by little, she becomes more like a proper lady. Little by little, she's becoming a human. Oh, the warrior of light, child. Who are you? He's like, I'm a giant dragon and can kill you really easily. And she's like, I don't care. You're not goth. He's like, I can't argue with that. I mean, a giant dragon's pretty goth, but I guess it's more metal than goth. I'm picking up some more spice. Major told me to do so before my next visit. Mistress Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us can keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mehane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavours. I'm just imagining Zero sat there necking a Vindaloo and being like, tepid. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero's usual. It'll help to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Ooh. Cut off the rare spices peer out from the hempen sacks. Oh, hang on. I feel like there's a fun scene coming up. Endwalker, which spice? Curry flavor. Oh, I guess I can just check the quest. Hang on. Does choosing a flavor matter? Choose whichever you prefer. Oh, okay, it doesn't actually matter. I was hoping maybe like one of these was gonna be like massively spicy, and we might get like an actual, like maybe like a tongue wave out of her or something, because of how hot it is. I mean, I'm gonna go, ooh, crimson or red though. I was gonna say I was gonna go for blatantly the red one, but there's two red ones. What do the husks take? I was going for the little red husks. That kind of describes me. And somewhere Grahar is watching from a bush. Who this bitch thinks she is? I saw him first. These tiny husks with a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they would be dishes with a zesty note. No, hang on. What are they? Oh, okay. So, crimson powder. Bright in colour, this colour is hot to just to look at. It will likely induce a healthy sweat when consumed. Okay. The corns tickle your nose with a pungent and enticing aroma. One could imagine them lending dishes an appetizing scent. Okay. And the yellow ones. These flakes appear to have been grated from a thick root. Their sharp aroma suggests a bracing flavour. Okay, I'm gonna go for the red. I'm gonna go for the crimson powder then. Yes. Are you zesty? No, I don't think there's ever been a time in my life when I would have described myself as being zesty. I don't think I have it in me. No, that's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It'd be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. Right. Just be cool. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A veritable blaze engulfs your mouth. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero. And do give Mary my regards. I respect your honesty. I mean, I don't know that being zesty is something I would lie about. It's just, again, it's not a quality I hold in high regard.
So Jack, have you recovered? Adult Swim did face-based Circles of Hell. Sonic fans were the final level beneath bronies. I am so sorry. We're both trash.
That's what we do. Face-based Circles of... Oh, that's mean fan-based Circles of Hell. That makes more sense. Sonic fans were the final level beneath bronies. I'm so sorry. There's an interesting thing about this, where... Like... I don't think fan bases generally are bad. Like, the bad fan bases, you know, the ones that get a lot of shit, I don't think they're actually bad. I think what it is just Twitter. And it's that the worst members of those fan base are on Twitter. Because when you never encounter like these people really in the wild. Sometimes you do. And it's never like people describe Sonic fans as being toxic, but I outside of Twitter, I think they're fine. I think they're just you know, just like the Blue Hedgehog, or I think it just like, and it's like same with like Star Wars fans and things like that. I think they're all, maybe some on YouTube as well, but it's like basically they're online. Like it's very, I don't know. I don't think. Basically, I think fan bases get a bad rap, even like the bad fan bases. Anyway, that's my soapbox for the day. Well, let's not. It's only 20 minutes into the stream. There's plenty of other soapboxes I could jump on. That's my soapbox for the minute.
Of course, Cyril. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
Where will you put the tea?
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
But where will we put the tea?
Excellent.
I mean, you don't put the tea in the kettle, I
We'll
suppose.
prepare it at once.
You put it in the teapot. Where do you put the hot water?
And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
No, I can eat Zero's curry. I'm...
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps.
You realise I'm a doll. If you put curry in my mouth, you'll just gunk up all of my bits. You'll get curry on my eye. Do you know how painful it is to get when you get curry on your eye? And my eye is giant. There's a lot of eye to get curry on.
Account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
I'll have His Excellency's helping. Give me a double dose.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
And this is why this expansion is called the Dark Throne. Just after you eat a double helping of super spicy curry. Well, this ones are usually the most annoying.
It gladdens me to see you taken to life in Rise at Han.
It's just it's like a loud minority.
In the area of our cuisine, not least of all.
Of every fan base is just unfortunately what most people see, and I think the vast majority of the fan base is just like, yeah, fine, whatever. I mean, it's like if you like look at Star Wars fans as an example, all of them hate Star Wars. Every single thing they put out is terrible. There's problems with every part of the franchise. It's awful, and yet still millions of people watch the movies, watch the TV shows, buy the toys, buy the games. It's just like it doesn't mean anything. I can eat Zero's curry. Don't make everything into a euphemism, but I would. The Dark Throne Raiders, you're trying to survive a curry assault at your back end for 3 hours.
Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body.
It's alright, I got black trousers on, we're fine.
Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me.
I mean, the difference is that, if we run out of spices, no one dies.
But now it is my home, and the people of Radzat Han, my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation, and naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak.
Sounds easier growing spices. I don't know that ether is difficult to grow. I think it's just like blood. You know, you just have to not donate too much at a time.
I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
I guess it's probably more akin to milk. Like, you know, milking a cow, not milking a person. Just to be very clear. You know, you can milk a cow only so much. And then you have to let it rest for a day. It's got to eat some grass, drink some water. And then you can milk it again the next day, or like 2 days later. I don't know how often you can milk a cow, I'll be honest. It's never really occurred to me. I assume you can milk them once a day. For like the first like 8 years of their life, and then you put a bolt in their heads and eat them. Yum, 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 yum. Hey, salutations from retrospective. She still does not understand. No, she's getting there though. She's beginning to open her heart.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
We're back to her being a vampire. So you don't want to milk Zero? No, I'm quite comfortable not. That's not one. It's not a thing that I'm into. I'll just eat the curry if that's okay.
What is going on?
Milk cows once a day, twice a day calving. Oh, okay.
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
I wonder if this
by
scene...
all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
I wonder if this scene changes if I chose like one of the non-spicy ones.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Remember I ordered a double portion.
Ah! It burns! It burns!
I don't know what was with Square when they decided that Endwalker and its post-patch...
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food.
They decided that Endwalker and the post-patch was going to be the food expansion. They just went, look, this is the one where we're going to have, like, really nice-looking food, and really, we're going to spend all of the money on these incredibly detailed animations of characters eating the food. For no reason. For absolutely no reason. Who killed Baba and that dog? It's fine. Baba's a cartoon character, he'll recover.
I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
So it's like, I feel like you... Again, I don't want to get your curry on my big eyeball inside me.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Yeah, you should apologise. You gave our curry to someone else first. Like, we should have had first dibs. But, you know,
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
No rice?
Let's replenish our ether.
Oh, she's become such a foodie. The entire rest of the restaurant is dead. And the two of us are just like, yep, this is fine. So the FF14 cookbook, duh. There must be a FF14 cookbook. They do cookbooks of everything. No rice is pretty standard. None is the delivery method. Maybe that's a British thing then. I'm used to having rice with curry. It's weird not to. You've got to have something to, you know, pillow it. I thought the spices we picked were perfect.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Marid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinien.
Oh, see,
I suspect he too is overdue,
Look at that toffee, like banoffee, toffee, whatever milkshake he's got. That looks delicious.
By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
If only I hadn't filled myself up with Raisin Bran before I started streaming, I could become hungry. Hey! Salutations. C-top Twitch, bruh. I don't know, nice to see you again. Hope you're fine and dandy. We defeated the Graha for reasons. I'd be interested to see which of the scions could eat the curry. I feel like Tartaru or something would just tank it, and everyone else would struggle a little bit. Maybe Ishtola would you know, I don't know, cast a water spell on her face or something. I don't. When I was in Japan, all the Japanese curry came with rice, which all the Indian curry always came with naan. Oh, okay. See, I mean, you can order curry without rice in the UK, but it's generally, I've always had it with rice, and every time I've been to curry houses with other people, they've always ordered rice. So again, maybe it's just a British thing. Oh, I didn't read the thing, but it says something about the spices made by Heart Race, and then it was on to the continuing the actual plot. Although I much prefer, you know, these bits here where we're just like dicking about with food, they're much more fun to me than like the actual plot. As much as I love the plot, I just really like the social stuff, like having a pizza with our friends and going out for a drink or something. Oh, I just realised you did that was a Klonoa emote you did earlier. Man, I really love Klonoa. I bought the remakes of those. I played the first one. I never played the second one. I've played Klonoa 2 previously, but I haven't played the remake of it. Kind of forgot about that. I'll have to play that at some point. So Mango Lassie, I'm sure. Oh, I fucking love mango. If it's mango, that's even nicer. That would make more sense actually having it out with a curry than a banoffee milkshake. You're an odd people. I think it's just I mean I've been over this before. I think it's just we just have very bland tastes, and rice is as nice as rice is. It is compared to curry a bland dish, so it's nice to have something bland to take the edge off. Although I think the naan basically operates in the same way, in that you eat the naan with the rice to kind of cushion your tongue, I guess, so you don't get like the rice, you don't get the curry directly on your tongue as soon as you put it in your mouth. You know, it acts as a spice buffer. But again, same for poppadoms. But in British restaurants, we could just order the rice, poppadoms, naan, and the curry. And then you just eat all of the carbohydrates. You have 3 bland things for every 1 spicy thing. Last time I had butter chicken, I had rice. It's also frozen, not fresh. Oh, I've been eating butter chicken a lot recently. I've got korma at the moment, but I've been alternating. I actually don't like spicy foods in real life. I can eat spicy food, but it hurts. And I just this isn't food. This isn't like flavorful. This is just painful. And it's like, I mean, yeah, I can eat this, but I don't want to. If you're weak, sure. What the fuck is a pop? You don't have a poppadom? Poppadoms are lovely. They're like big, round, flat, fried wheat discs. They're basically like giant crisps or chips, whatever you want to call them. And yeah, you snap them off. You dip them in the curry, or eat them on their own. They're lovely. You can get all sorts of. So why you're not putting the curry straight on your tongue? No, I got that. I mean, yeah, I guess you could do that. I'm happy to admit that I'm weak. I wouldn't want to put the curry. Well, I guess it depends on the curry. But yeah, anything stronger than like a medium. Yeah, I would probably need some yogurt on hand. You mean naan? No, I don't mean a naan. Naan's a big flat bread thing. Poppadom's crispy. You have a naan and a poppadom. Naans are great too. A garlic naan or a cheesy naan. Oh, now I want a curry. I do have poppadom. I'm hungry, but I'm full, so I can't actually enjoy being hungry. Which I guess is good, because I'm playing a video game. Welcome back. Master Estinien. Yes, he has returned to his chambers. I should be happy to escort you. Yeah, let's go to Estinien's chambers. Let's see what bands he's got posters up of.
Estinien, are you there? We've brought something for you.
I enter.
He sounds pained. Oh, he's doing one-handed push-ups. Oh, there is a contingency of people who are, I imagine, enjoyed this cutscene very, very much. He's not as ripped as I thought he would be, considering how much he exercises.
I thought you might enjoy it.
I thought he would be a lot more, chiseled. He's quite doughy. But, I guess maybe he's got lean, it's more, carcinogens is not the word I want here. Cardio? You know what I mean. Cardiovascular muscle? You know what I mean. He's more, built for speed. 9 Inch Nails and Slipknot. That is Estinien's. That would be Estinien's jam. Every other place with naan I like since I left Japan, which is sad. Somehow every Indian place in Japan I went to had amazing naan. Oh, that is one thing that we do have, because we got a lot of Indian families came to England and Britain in years past, and obviously that's several generations later. But curry is a very. I mean, it's not the same curry that you get in India, but it's tailored to. It's. We do have spicy curries, some of the spiciest in the world, but the general curry is a lot milder. So it's probably different, but I'd recommend it. If you ever find yourself in England, have a curry. We've got a lot of curry houses. They're lovely. Oh, the other fan service for this patch. I mean, I guess we already had Y'shtola doing a magical girl dance and having a book dropped on her head. So they got to give fan service for the other side. Models only have so much definition. Have to make them a special one, I guess. Well, most of the Scions do actually have special models that they. I mean, they gave Y'shtola a nude model. If they can make Y'shtola an entire naked model that they don't make explicitly for her, they can give Estinien some abs. For science, I'll check this cutscene after the Dawn Trail update and see if he's got a bit more definition. They did a what now? Yeah, Y'shtola's been naked twice in this game. They didn't make naked models. I mean, they made a naked model specifically for her. They didn't have a naked model for any other character. I mean, I guess they probably just took off the small clothes of the female model, but still.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried, but I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
Thancred would like a word. Okay, they also made a. Yeah, this is true. They also did make a naked model for Thancred. It's actually looking a bit now that he's got the. Maybe it was just the lighting. Now that he's got the light on him, he does actually have quite a bit of definition. I think that is the big thing that Dawn Trail is going to do. Is the lighting seems to be a lot better, and the actual details come through a lot better. So yeah, genuinely, I would be interested in In fact, for science, I'm going to take a screenshot of this scene now, and then I'll take a screenshot of it once Dawn. I can rewatch this cutscene once Dawn Trail comes out, and I can do a side by side. I'll put that on my to-do list.
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Because they said a while back, when they do the graphics update, they're going to update all of the main characters. So all of the like big characters, you know, all of the scions, all of the like leaders of the different, all of the like important characters. But the less important characters won't be upgraded straight away. But some of the characters use the creator character, which will be upgraded. So what you'll find is if you play through A Realm Reborn again after the Dawn Trail upgrade, you'll just have like a mishmash of upgraded and non-upgraded characters standing next to each other. So it might look a bit weird for a while until they can upgrade everyone. So I'm interested to see what it looks like when you've got like an old character next to a new one, but we shall I shall find it. They did what now? Yeah, Thancred's been naked twice. Fun fact, Graha has seen Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alisei, and Alphino naked. And Urianger and Y'shtola have seen each other naked. These are all canons. No one's seen the Warrior of Light naked, though. I think the Warrior of Light's one of the only characters who hasn't been in the buff. At any point. I mean, I've put him down to his small clothes. Don't get me wrong, but him being naked with a screw coat was quite the joke they made. Yes, it's a fantastic shot. Salutations to you, Frost. I forgot about this. So many things are going back once Dawn comes out to this part. Yes, that's what I mean. It's like I want to see how buff they make Estinien once he's been upgraded. We can make him sweatier. We can make him more ripped. And not just them, no. Poor Hien is awful clothes textures. Yeah, Hien, he needs, there's a couple of characters that really stand out. Hang on. Something is awakening in Zero.
Shall we disrobe as well?
Hang on. This isn't the route I thought we were going to go, but I think she's trying her best to fit in. I say, lads, we don't hurt her feelings. Let's all take our shirts off. She's a little confused, but she has the spirit, indeed. I don't need to see the twins naked, thanks. Oh, they don't show it. It's just implied. Because when Graha summoned everyone to the first, they all showed up naked. Because he couldn't do clothes. Well, he could, because he summoned me fully clothed. The Warrior of Light fully clothed. But he couldn't... because he wasn't trying to summon the other people, he summoned them wrong. And so they all showed up naked. Based on Tartaru's crew taking measurements at the end of a Ferrari board, they've seen the Warrior of Light naked. That, I mean, maybe. You could take measurements without being completely nude. I mean, unless they made me a codpiece or something, I don't know.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
No, I won't. I'm all sweaty. Damn it, Dragon. Me and you are gonna have a talk after this, alright? I found out a fun fact today, which I didn't know. Which it's something I probably could have guessed, but I didn't know. Is that... I'm guessing this is yes.
I'm lost. We've been looking for you.
Yay. Something I didn't know is... What have you done? It's Pride Month. This is homophobic. Sorry. We've all always have the memory of Estinien with his shirt off. There are obviously mods for Final Fantasy XIV. I can't use any mods because I stream and I play on PS5 anyway. But even if I did play on PC, I wouldn't be able to use any mods because I could lose my account. But there are mods, and there are adult mods, and what they tend to do is they replace a lot of the like easy to get dancing emotes with not dances, and so that people can roleplay. And so if you see two players dancing in quite close proximity to each other in the wild, chances are they're not dancing, depending on their if they're standing front to back kind of situation, they're probably not dancing. I mean, on your screen they're dancing, but they're not dancing. So there's a bit of cursed knowledge that I learnt today that I can impart. So let's keep our eyes open.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Urianger's assistance.
I love how ridiculous the plot of Final Fantasy XIV is. Just at any given, if any line of dialogue taken out of context at any given moment, it's just, yeah, I just had to visit the moon.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Azhdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Oh, Jack goes far
If
worse than you
Rubicante
know.
spoke
Like I
true,
said,
both Golbez and Azhdaya are on the moon of the 13th.
it's something that I could have assumed, but specifically the dancing emote thing is something that I only learned today. I will obviously look into this in my own time, but I was on my work computer at the time, and I couldn't delve much deeper than that.
Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
Yeah. I mean, you say there's not a way to get to the moon from the 13th. If we could open a portal big enough for Azhdaya to come through, then Varshan, well, his Vajjar, whatever his dragon name is called, he could just come with us instead, and we could ride him to the moon. I guess we'd have to hold our breath. But we haven't really discussed how the moon has a breathable atmosphere. I guess it's because of the rabbits. Because the dragons it's going to fly through space. So we do have a way. That's not true. But
in theory, having once been a single whole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with Y'shtola that going to the moon and just transferring at the moon to get to their moon is probably smart quicker. Providing, I mean, if we assume kind of like a space-time, similarity, the moon is in the exact same orbit as their moon and hasn't been blown out of orbit at any point. Otherwise, we're just going to teleport to a random point in space outside of the 13th. But yeah, heck, that's not my. I'm not a rocket surgeon.
And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th. Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
I think there are already Voidsents on the moon.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
I was doing hunting marks on the moon. I'm sure I ran into some.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzathan or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnished insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
He looks sad because they made him put a shirt on.
The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether.
Well, it didn't necessarily, because it faded to black, so we don't know whether they let him take a shower beforehand. So he's probably just all sticky and gross under there.
After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
Right, the technology doesn't exist, but also Golbez is there, and presumably got a dragon there. Got the Void Scent can, a lot of them have wings, I think is the justification. I think, because like the Archfiends we fought last time were all flying all over the place, so I think they can just fly. Again, I think they guess they just hold their breath in space, but
My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent.
take a shot.
Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all.
The elephant gets to go to the moon.
May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
I can't remember if Estinien ever got to go to the moon. Not many of them did. So he's probably excited.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Oh, we're going to be hanging out with Oriange for a bit. And Zero. Oh, yeah.
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work.
If you shouted, I promise you Zero tried to watch, I would. I don't know that Zero has... I don't know that she has any libido.
And we will stop Golbez.
But it might be like when she ate an apple and she suddenly developed a massive appetite. Like, maybe she just needs to get laid once and then the dam will break. To the moon! That says the Dark Throne. I know it's behind me, but that's what it says. I think you could jump to the moon. Just imagine Estinien just staring up at him and going like, I'll get you one day. I'm gonna get the gyros. I don't need them, but I like gyros. Just gripping his fist and being like, I'll get to you. And they'd be like, we can't get to the moon. We need to get there quickly. And then Estinien's just like, my time has come. Dragoon! It's Estinien Jack. I mean, we don't know what Zero's into. Like, she had more of a reaction when she saw the elephant lady. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth, our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. I love it if Zero just, like, if there's a bit in this where Zero just goes, I Why does Orienjo talk like that? Why does he talk like that and no one else in the world? And it's all just like, he's just a dork. Don't worry about it. He's just a humongous nerd. Which a joke, but I think that is genuinely the in-universe explanation for why Orion talks like that. He's just a humongous dork. Because his parents don't talk like that. He is our dork, yes. We'll fight tooth and nail to protect him. And it's weird. Everything. And my apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. So I was trying to do his voice, but because he started with my, I was just thinking of George Takei. I couldn't I was trying hard not to do a George Takei impersonation, because I don't know that I can. Allow me to explain Ishtar's plan in greater detail. Sorry, Ishtar, because I pronounced it wrong. Go on, no, come on, Zero. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorium, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labour upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to cipher the land's essence by way of the Telophoroi spires. I have hiccups. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus, we must seek an alternative means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilzabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we can source the vast quantity needed? They all side-eye the Warrior of Light and go, well, I have one idea. Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Wait, Radzahan has an airship landing? I guess it does. Where is it? Oh, airship landing. It does. Called the airship landing. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Sharlayan and thence seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle, but as you well know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage under Ultima Fuel, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by naught less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. I'm telling you in case you've forgotten, because this is like 2 years later. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help us in real time. In-game, it was last week. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yes, again, with needing permission. There's nothing straightforward in this world. No. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, well, let's just steal it then. What are they going to do? We save the world. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail. The students of Baldesion. Upon arriving in Charlian, let us seek our friends at the Annex. I mean, the students of Baldesion are currently like 3 people. It's not... I mean... Oh, well, we're here. I do appreciate when they teleport me. It saves me the money. Welcome back, Jack. What brings you here today, and in such colourful company? Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. It's like, I can talk for myself. It's like, no, you can't. In that case, you'll want to speak with Kryl. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Ooh. And now we have to guess who the visitor is. So it's not Graha, because she's with Graha normally. So who would be her visitor? I'm going to go with Alphino and Alice's mum. Oh, it's the rabbit boy.
Now, if it isn't 2 of my dearest friends. As for the other 2, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
Take a shot.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see.
Erenville, that's the guy's name. I totally didn't forget. I think he's like important for the next expansion, so we will see more of Erenville, which is nice because he's fine. I too hate to introduce myself, Sarah. It's like, yeah, don't worry about me. I'll just be over here in the corner.
From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes?
This is foreshadowing.
And I'm in the way.
In case that wasn't clear.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
I love the fact that no one told Kryl until now. Like, Y'shtola's been to Sharlayan investigating the voids, and she just at no point thought, I should probably mention to Cryo that we're trying to, you know, stop an invasion from a doomed shard of void demons. They just thought, oh, I'll just tell her next. Someone will tell her next time they see her. It's like, that's how, like, I suppose compared to, you know, the complete eradication of all life in the universe, some demons coming in through our portal is kind of, you know, small potatoes. So it's just like, oh, it's a typical Wednesday for the Warrior of Light and the Scions.
You have a knack for finding trouble.
Yes.
If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
You don't. I've skipped a bunch too. I think a lot of the like raid stuff is like, you know, at least, you know, it will kill at least a few thousand people if I don't do them. But they'll keep.
It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission.
Can we just get like an all-access pass from the Forum?
Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any Gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Sharlayan Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system.
What about the Lalafell guy? Let's go talk to him.
You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
Like, we're on first-name basis with him.
Do
I mean, I don't remember
that.
it, but we know it.
Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Okay, first, how do we hire ourselves, Urianje? I'm just gonna nod, yeah, let's hire ourselves. Let's hire ourselves, toot sweet. I've mentioned this a couple of previously.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
But I love how rubbish their map is. Because it's just, it's covered in clouds. It's like, you know what that part of the world looks like. We've been to some of those places under those clouds as like an instance of things. So what a terrible world map. It doesn't even have the bit we're going to in Dawn Trail. They could have updated it once they released. Like, you can see the clouds just sort of on the edge of the map.
Yourself. I should have had Y'shtola enchant you when I had the chance.
I guess it's an Eorzean map and not a world map, but still. Oh, high means go quickly.
And what have we here?
There we go. Kryl's been invited to Smash.
Later, Kryl. Later. You've work to do.
Also foreshadowing. Pretty sure I know what that is. I wonder if Dawn Tread had been announced when this expansion came out. Or whether this was the expansion before. It must Dawn Trail must have been announced either just before or after this expansion, before the next expansion, I think. Because that's about a year ago. Where am I going? Why don't you just say, like, going quickly would have been easier? Because that's not Urianger's style. Urianger, look, when we're not looking at Urianger, he spends his time reading a thesaurus of old words. Like, just old... It's not English they speak. I actually don't know what language they speak in this world, but the old language, so that he can try and look cool. Or what Urianger thinks is cool. I'm going to stand over here with Zero. I'm not involved in this conversation. Yeah, that's close enough. Oh, they moved me. This was the patch right after the Vegas Fan Fest. So they would have announced. Dawn Trail would have had been announced then, right? That was the Vegas Fan Fest was. Yeah. Okay, so this was like the very beginning of them starting to tease stuff. Okay. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Sorry, I didn't recognize that word. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou hast charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ethereal capacity. A pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. It was like a fortnight ago, when Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Yeah, crazy. Crazy what having a positive work-life balance can do. Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Okay, well her mind has gone. Also, how do I unlock that dance? I want that dance. We are glad for you. Clyde, on the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. I think we just threw them in the ocean, like we do with all of our experiments that we don't need anymore. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well. We shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. Zero just goes, do you know what it means? It's like, yeah, don't worry about that. I've got a special power. It just shows me who it is. We'll just go. We'll just follow me. I never feel that functional. I have days. I have days where I'm suddenly like, oh hell yeah, today's the day I'm gonna get things done. And then I have a really productive day, and then I think, okay, let's do this 2 days in a row, and then just I just sit watching YouTube shorts and napping in my armchair. Yeah, pretty standard stuff. There he is. Damn these hedges! I hate... There we go. I hate these hedges. They're just slightly too tall. I'm very curious what Zero thinks. I like her. Can we keep Margaret? She's for a character that's probably only going to appear once, she's quite fun. I do not know what a vacation is, but that man strikes me as more relaxed than most. Is he wearing the, he's wearing that's the shirt I want. Actually, no, that isn't the shirt that I want. Because that's just the Endless Summer shirt with a different skin on it, I think. Yeah. Well, I guess it's kind of different. But I want the one that's buttoned up. Namazu rank 6 is where you get that dance. Oh, of course, it's a freaking Beast Tribe thing. Sorry, no, they're called Beast Tribes, are they anymore? Just the tribal quests. Okay, well, I'll get it eventually, I guess, because I have to do all those for Triple Triad cards. But this is the thing. Is like sometimes there's like really good emotes. I just assume you can't get them, but then they're just like locked behind really, really obscure content. PvP is the worst for it. Like PvP, the last few seasons of PvP have had like the really mundane emotes, but they're emotes that you've been using since like around Reborn. I think the one that they're currently unlocking is in the current season is the chest tap emote, I think. Or it might have been a previous season. But they've also had, you know, the one where he punches his fist? That's also one of the PvP emotes that I missed. Apparently they're going to be available elsewhere eventually, somewhere else, but it's just, you know, it's annoying. We need a happy little dancing pet. I mean, I have little happy dancing pets. I can't afford to feed a fully grown woman who has, you know, lost her mind. Oh, but this is the Lalafell engineer guy. A face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Jack? Able to catch a bit of rest? I think that was his voice. I can't remember. If I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Barrigot's name would? Born right in my very own workshop, they were. A pleasure as always, Master Cockle. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some. But I won't bore you with the details. At least not without a drink in me. So why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. I wonder if Tartaru sold him an island too. Because I think when she takes you to your island, she does say that there are other islands in the vicinity that they're trying to sell to other people. Oh, I see. I think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. Now, there's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out. That lot can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. There's a hell of a introduction. Thalix thumping thighs, Master Fortuno, and Scarlet Montrachet. What a surprise. Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. Wouldn't it be great if they just went, no? I mean, like, fuck, okay, I guess we have to find something else then. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. Yes, we ask you to destroy the ecosystem on the island. That's all. Given the vast amounts of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. No, we simply owe the students of Estinien and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, but we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage. How dare you arrange my passage without permission? We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbour. Now I'd better get those ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take him where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Thanks, Cryle, by the way. It's a nice little camera pan. Oh, this is some of the PvP gear, I think, at the moment. Yeah, I'm not too keen on the stomach, the boob tube for the stomach, but you know, there's a version that doesn't have that, which I quite like. I best hurry up because PvP's going to end soon. The Dawn Trail comes out in like 2 weeks. Well, the early access.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. You're ready to depart, and so am I. Just say the word.
Okay, no, he is quite cheery, never mind.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Yeah, this is Thancred.
Forgive me my delay.
Where the fuck have you been for the entire expansion?
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
It's good to be me.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly.
Oh no, not more PvP, that sounds horrible. I so love PvP, it's my favourite. I don't mind the PvP in this, it's just finding time to play this game off stream more than anything.
Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
So we told Thancred, we didn't tell Cryle. I guess Urianger probably told him when he
Apart from strengthening our company with
him.
his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
It got sunny, and now we all look silly wearing our golf clothes. Like trying to bed the Warrior of Light. It is. I see some people who have like either female Warrior of Lights or just gay Warrior of Lights or whatever, and the relationship with like characters like Graha is very different from the relationship I have with him, where I just think of him like as like a little bro, and everyone else it's just incredibly horny, and it's the same for Thancred as well. Like I just think of Thancred as a bro, and it's just, I mean, yeah. But I suppose, but again, we've discussed this before. It's the reason they won't like commit to all of the characters are sexless because they don't want to ruin it for anyone. Okay, Thancred is a gunbreaker tank, so that's quite interesting. Do we want? I guess we'll take Thancred because he's been. I guess we could take. Oh, no, he can only be DPS or tank.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Alright, I guess we'll take Oriange, Thancred, and Zero then. We're definitely taking Zero. And we haven't had Thancred for a while, so... There we go. Red Mage, Gunbreaker, Astrologian. Oh, her class isn't actually Reaper, it's Memoriate. So she's got her own special class. That's quite cool. Thancred is horny. His default is rabbit leg humping. He's really not. He's just a very, he's just a very attractive man. I know that curse. He used to be. I mean, okay, I'll confess I don't remember what he was like in earlier expansions. He may have softened after Shadowbringers when he became like a dad figure. Alright. So, I don't need to get some gear out of this, but it would be nice to get some gear out of this. Also, this explains why they gave us a polar bear for the summer event like 2 years back. Oh, actually no, because this expansion only came out last year. So no, it doesn't. Never mind. Let's fight this thing. You can keep calling me daddy all you want, calling Thancred daddy all you want. It's not gonna... It doesn't change my opinion. Might. But yes, that is... That is the experience of a lot of people who play this game, as it turns out.
You're mine! Be gone!
I forgot that Thancred says mitre a lot. At least, I mean, I suppose Thancred saying mitre a lot is better than Varshan constantly reminding us that he's one of the first brood. Thancred getting ganged on by some street sharks. I think the sharks, they're not a beast, they're not one of the tribes in Endwalker, but they might be one of the tribes in Dawn Trail. I remember seeing them in a trailer. Oh, I should be swording. Not paying attention to my mana bar. Also, this is very chill music for a dungeon. Really highlighting that this isn't like a world-ending expedition or anything. We are just here to kill some, to kill some animals. I wanted to see these.
Do you know where summoners in Spira learn to send spirits? At university, of course.
That one hurt. That one hurt a little. That was like my soul. Okay, these polos are adorable, but they're just clapping. I thought maybe they were doing something. Like maybe one of them was doing something and then they were all clapping to celebrate. But one of them starts clapping and the other two follow. of an insight, just a little bit. Part of me died, but it was, you know, it was a weak part. I'm probably stronger without it.
Together we shall overcome this.
You know, it's how like a herd of animals is only as fast as its weakest member. We shall give this frost beast an official name. What should we call it? Some kind of like, I don't know, glacial tiger? No, we should just call it a ham frost beast. We should just give it a geographical identifier and call it a day. Like, very good. It's endearing just how terrible some of the names for some of the enemies are. This music's too chill. There's no sense of like battle urgency or anything. I'm just out with my friends, having an expedition. Well, it's a Leomon who uses ice Leomon. Yeah, it's very... Slide! Whee! I like that we all grouped up to slide down as well, so it was safe. We all just held each other very close. Story-wise, everything here is probably no threat at all. No, I mean, it does... You know, I mean, look at this goober. Look at this Lingbacker. So at least this thing has a proper name. But yeah, I mean... On the scale of things, we are just out on a trip, exterminating the equivalent, like fantasy equivalent of rats. Lost my charge. Looking some things. Come on. You know, let's not get cocky because this is. I've talked shit about this thing. Never make sure it doesn't kill me. Do we need to do anything with these ice shards at any point? I guess move away from them. That makes sense. Yep, they explode. And then... Oh, and then a stack right after. Let's heal.
Darkness, take you!
Oh, that's not good. That's fine. I should be able to take that. Okay. Oh, so the little ones explode first and then the big ones. Right. And then he does... And then he does surf. Yeah, I'm mostly just topping myself up at this point, because it's... I'm good. And then he does surf. Nope, stack. Then surf. Hey, I dodged one. I'm learning. Like a real boy. Be gone! That was fun. That was, you know. Damn it, I don't need materia. I need casting trousers or something. Give me item level 625 gear. It's like a creepypasta AI image. I like that boss. He had like a little doofy face. But he did look like he was like drawn sideways on. Why are we killing the penguins? The penguins are fine, surely. Oh. We're killing the penguins. These aren't dangerous creatures. They're just spiteful. Back to the nice calm music again as well, as we slaughter penguins. Let's go seal clubbing, guys. Get out the panpipes, guys. Treasure. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Aiming. Fuck you. Like in a single player dungeon, please just give me stuff that I can actually use. Could get in there and slimy salamander. He kept hitting me with his surf. Like those penguins before, he was clearly very, very dangerous. We're from the Monster Hunter World school of animal conservation. But we need to study these creatures for science, and the best way to do that is if they stay very, very still. And the best way to ensure that they stay very, very still, murder them wholesale. Oh, but that's not fair. You don't have to murder them. You can also just cripple them, and then we can capture them, investigate them, and then we can release them back into the wild, where they will no doubt die of starvation because they are no longer able to hunt and by themselves and sustain themselves. We're heroes. Oh. Look at these golems are delightful. Never sounded more British. I think like now you've never sounded more British. I mean, I'm not saying I necessarily disagree with the scientists in Monster Hunter World. I'm just saying that's the approach they took. Why are you killing Pride golems during Pride Month? Oh yeah, that is a bad look. Fending, dang it. Hey, Dangerous Israel was clipped. What? Can't believe you would do such a thing. Oh, I'm gonna get cancelled on Twitter now. Sorry. It's fine. We had some topless Estinien earlier. It balances out. I think. I don't know if that's how it works.
Got you.
It's not. No, damn it. Okay. Well, you know, they're dead now, so. I guess I'll just write a twit longer after stream. And now you can like it and no one will know. Which is also a thing that happened today, I guess. You put his shirt back on. No, that wasn't my choice. I was in favour of all of us taking our shirts off, remember? It was Varshan who was the one who, you know, ruined the party for everyone. Like, I've wanted us all to have, like, a nice, like, topless tea party. But no. The dragon had to be a buzzkill. Aww. I was really hoping we were going to be spaced out properly then, so you could see all four of us just gliding along. Arcus. Oh, this guy's kind of cool. Oh, he's kind of like a corrupted polar bear. That's kind of sad. I say, having why did I wipe the penguin blood off of my sword? Elon just wanted to hide all the weird porn he's into. Yes, it's a 100% that. Like, just enough, like, people he liked, or people that could, you know, potentially, put him under, yeah, they could potentially, like, ruin him. That's the way. Had their, porn likes revealed, that he was just like, oh, we need to do something about this. We're not going to do anything about the bot problem. No, that's fine. For my YouTube apology, remember the ukulele. Oh god, I have to learn how to play the ukulele first. I also get that reference, sadly. Oh, dang it. It's, you know, if it meant you're learning the ukulele, I would have rather just not committed a hate crime. jumps to and shoots lightning out of, which draws a pretty picture on the floor, then explodes. Okay, I don't know why the team decided to hide in this little tiny crevice. I am somehow avoiding damage. I don't know how exactly, but I'm somehow managing it. I really feel like some of these should have got me, but I guess the actual like attack isn't quite as wide as the like illustration makes it seem. I don't know. I put the resolution up, by the way, to 4K because I was curious about the frame rate to see whether it's right. And I think it's okay most of the time, but there are definitely some, at least during this fight, where it is struggling a little. But I think it makes the cutscenes look a little better, so I might keep it. Because I'm honestly not that precious about frame rate in this game. That one was kind of easy. I think the NPCs helped with making it a lot easier because they get aiming again. Damn it, give me some casting stuff. They gave you a lot of time to react to each of those, and I could just follow the NPCs around into the safe spots. So yeah, with CPU that was a really easy. I imagine it's probably harder with humans where there's like a slight delay as you figure out where to stand, but. Stratus is honest about his murder hoboing. No, he's not. He denied everything. The character object is just a single point of the floor in the middle of your circle. That might have been. Anyway, you're doing a nice graves. Yeah, it really felt like I should have taken damage. On some of those, and yeah, I guess I was threading the needle. Nice. I've learned to dodge. It's like 3 years in. Thank you very much. Let's not give the illusion of competence. It took me just under 3 years for me to do my bars properly. And look at my DPS output. Oh, it's so... I mean, it's not perfect, but it's much better than it was. I'm gonna get a piece of casting gear, and it's gonna give me the chest piece, which is like one of the pieces I don't need.
Together we shall overcome this.
United in a likeable way. I'm likeable. I'm gonna learn how to play the ukulele, apparently. That made everyone forgive that horrible lady, right? Right? That's how it works. I didn't really, you know, follow up on that whole situation. Chests. Oh, treasure, treasure, treasure. Come on, casting, 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 casting. Fuck. Okay. Like I said, there is no proof I did anything, I just happen to be near a lot of dead people off the sea.
Together we shall overcome this.
The thing is, from a couple of like forums that I go on where people on like FF14 topics, a lot of people are using this month to catch up with all of the Endwalker stuff, just as I am. So a lot of people are going to be killing those golems this month, unfortunately. It's unfortunate timing. You know, we want to see Graha eat tacos with a necessary sacrifice. After Dawn Trail, I don't need to worry about that anymore. No more wasting my mana. Taking a break because I'm going to beat the DLC in one sitting. Have you gotten your item level up high enough? Or are you going to wait till Dawn Trail comes out and then the item level will probably be... Well, you can just level up, I guess.
Might.
I don't know how it works. I don't know how they, like, make it so that people can just get into the expansion really quickly if they haven't done it. I don't remember ever having this problem. I didn't have this problem in any other expansion. This is the only time it's ever been a problem. And I assume it's just because it's the most recent one. No, there's treasure! You did it on stream and it's clipped, therefore you're the only one who did it and it'll be cancelled. Sorry, that's just how Twitter works. Dang it. I knew the risks when I decided to do things on the internet, I suppose. Hey, tentacles! That's more than 80. It's Octo Mammoth, but it has 1, 2... Oh no, I guess it does have... Wait, no, does it have 8? I'll count once it gives me a second. I think it has 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it has 8. It has 8. Dang it! Alright, tentacle time. No sleep to a Dawn Trail finish, right? Oh, so you're just gonna go. Well, good luck getting in. Because I remember what it was like when Endwalker was maxed out, and there was queues of like 3,000 people. They have added some buffer servers to Chaos, so there might. I'm good. But yeah, I probably will leave like a week or so before I start doing any Dawn Trail stuff. I might do the Beastwalker quests because I kind of want to see what Beastwalker stuff's about, and yeah, maybe that's probably what I'll do after, provided I can get in. Again, it took a while before the queues died down and I could actually get into the friggin' game. I'm fully expecting, even though I've got the early access period, not being able to get into the early access during the early access period. So, your main's maxed out. Okay, so you're fine there then. Zero tentacle fusion, let's go. Pretty sure we fought this boss already, maybe twice. I mean, probably. I think we've definitely fought Octopus before. Oh, there's platforms. Okay. Okay, I guess these platforms are going to disappear or get destroyed and we have to move around. Alright, well, I'll figure this out as we go. Or I won't. Okay, so we go to the. Okay, so we go to the one that doesn't have tentacles around it. That makes sense. And then we go back to the middle, so we're equidistant from all the other platforms. And then we get in the seams. Okay, so he's looking over there. Oh, okay, and then he does a. I got you. Okay, so when he turns to look, we go to behind his eye line, I guess. Okay, he's doing something. Okay, he's looking over there, so we go over here, right? Yeah, I actually called it, kind of. Oh, hang on the seams. That's okay, heal me. Oh, sorry, I heal myself. Okay, I didn't heal myself quick enough. Okay, alright, I screwed up one bit of that, and then, yeah, there was like what we call a cascade of failures after that. Sasha Hard, Breaker Isle, if I can remember more. I guess it's just, you know, octopuses are just a popular, maybe there was a squid, I don't remember. A lot of these bosses, I'll be honest, once I've beaten them once, they kind of drop out of my brain. Unless they're story important. The ones that just kind of show up for a dungeon are just... It's not information I care to hold on to. hit yourself plenty. You also, yeah. Well, I don't know how to dodge that second bit. I think that hits everything, but then it also dropped a thing on my head, which I think I could have done something about. But yes, I was focusing on healing, and I took the eye off the octopus for a second. Let's put it that way. Oh hey, so did you hear there's a Final Fantasy IX remake got leaked? Apparently, which would explain the sort of, you know, focus on Final Fantasy IX with Dawn Trail. Apparently, there's I don't know the exact story. It's like someone made a Steam database, but for Epic Games. But in doing so, they accidentally leaked a bunch of stuff that hadn't been released yet. And one of those things, I assume some of them were like placeholders, because there was Bloodborne remake, and it's like Sony would have mentioned that if they were going to do it during their state of play. If they were going to do one, it would have come up because they didn't have a killer IP. But the Final Fantasy IX one had a load of DLC listed as well, like pre-order DLC. So, like a placeholder wouldn't have DLC listed. Like little one-liners, like darkest take you. Yep, that's the exact same thing I did last time. I stood in the AoE and whilst I had the thing on my head. So I need to go over to one of the platforms at the back, but not so that I'm overlapping with one of the other guys. Okay. See, I completely missed that because I was healing last time, and that time I noticed it, but too late. But okay, I know what killed me now. Hooray! They could go older, just remake FF6 or something. I mean, they have remade FF6, but they made it for like the 3DS. I know they remade FF4. Yeah. We call that progress. Exactly. Last time I didn't know exactly how I died. This time I still died, but I learned how. It's technically... you know, yeah, yeah. We take the wins we can get. One of them people made a Bob Ross. Oh, I wouldn't pick him. That's announced. Do you know? I hadn't thought to, but I mean, there's gonna be a bunch, right? Like. Or characters called things like Happy the Little Accident, but it's got like loads of apostrophes. The fun thing about Bob Ross, we didn't get Bob Ross in the UK. Like Bob Ross and Mr. Rogers, just, you know, they just weren't TV shows that we got. But so everything I know about them is just through American culture, like sort of odd you know, American culture bleed over. And I know everything about Bob Ross and Mr. Rogers pretty much. Because they're just like such beloved, I guess Bob Ross counted as children's TV, right? They're such like beloved entertainers that it's just like, yeah. It just made the leap, even if you haven't watched it. I did watch the Mr. Rogers movie with Tom Hanks, so I know a little. Oh, hang on, forgot the seams. Yeah, we had a couple of things that kind of, you know, made up for it, but you know, we had Mr. Bean. And Monty Python. Not exactly children's TV shows, but you know, I did watch Mr. Bean as a child, so it was. It feels the same niche, it was just on at 9 o'clock in the evening.
Darkness, take you!
Okay, this is... Right, so in the scene... There we go. Look, I didn't die. Progress.
Will hurt.
This is where this was where I died the first time. I actually made it less. I don't remember him doing the I don't remember him doing that the first time on the bit that I died on the second time. Whatever. He's done it every time since, so he must have done that. There we go, far corner at the back. Look at the... Oh, I nearly fucked that up using my limit break. Third time was the charm for a change. Now let's make some horrible, horrible takoyaki. like the size of like medicine balls. It always tickles me how the characters you don't use always just run in at the end. It's like, I was here too. I contributed. It's like, okay, I shall. Maiming, damn it! I didn't get a single piece of... I didn't get a single goddamn piece of friggin' armor. The eye level's 625, but I can't, they're not the right class. That's why I was hoping to get a piece of casting gear. Because it means it's one less piece I have to buy, but I have some money, so I can buy some gear, but that's what grinding is for. Nah, fuck grinding, I got cash. I'll just buy some gear.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Grinding would be tedious as well, because this gives you item level 625. So I'd have to do this dungeon over and over again until I get like enough 625 gear to push me up to 625.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished.
And the only other raid I can do, I think I have to be 65 to do it anyway. So yeah, I can't do anything. This is the only content that will give me 625 gear that I have access to.
I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
It's alright, we beat him up already. Bring his corpse back. I want to introduce Zero to takoyaki.
Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
Take him to Garlemald.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
And it means you can do some quests in the meantime.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
After all, we wouldn't want to go from a dungeon to go straight from a dungeon into fighting Golbears. No. Let's go and have you, I don't know, talk to 3 people for some pieces of information. Then you can transfer
Everything seems to be proceeding apace.
Transfer some boxes. Maybe we'll kill a monster.
You would have been fine without me.
Maybe we'll spice things up and you can do an instance or something. I don't know.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force. And you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution.
Oh, Zero's learning what is this feeling you call modesty?
Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me?
I want people to like me, and therefore I be humble.
A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine.
Talk to Moon Breeder.
I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
And Papa Limo. And that guy in the wheelchair.
Trust.
You didn't meet Harshafon, but I mean him too.
How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world.
Oh, so they didn't even have modesty in the 13th before the Void took over. It just sounds like a horrible place to live, honestly, Zero. Like, just generally, I think we've done you a massive favor. You got curry and apples. You got nothing there. Stay here. Don't stay in the 13th, please. Stay here. Stay here. Come to South America with me. We'll eat tacos. It'll be great. Please. Bitches. Thancred gets bitches. Male, female, non-Brian. Everything between is reward of various bitches. I mean, that's what I say. He wants people to like him. Everyone talks about Moonbreeder, but no one ever talks about that Sylph early Enaram Reborn. I mean, yeah, but you know. Moonbreeder left a corpse, and the Sylph is like a big bowl of salad when they die. Like, you know, they kind of mulch her up for compost. I guess we could mulch up Moonbreeder for compost, but it'd probably upset Oriange. There was also the guys that got killed at the Waking Sands as well. That oh, I saw a great clip. Someone, I don't know the streamer, they were replaying through A Realm Reborn, and they were at the bit where the Waking Sands have been attacked by Guardians, I think, or it might have been, I can't remember if it was the Ascians or Guardians, whoever attacked the Waking Sands, and killed a bunch of people, and you had to like move their corpses, and someone had dressed as Thancred. They downloaded his A Realm Reborn costume and had his wig, and they were doing the play dead emo on the ground. So the guy who was playing through A Realm Reborn blind was like, Thancred? No! No! Surely not! And then the guy jumped up and started waving at him, and he was like, oh, you fucker. It was one of those jokes that's like, it absolutely could have failed, because if he'd had names turned on for players, but he didn't, so it did just look like he was an NPC corpse. It was very, I wouldn't even know how to try and find that clip, because I saw it on someone else posting it on a forum. But yeah, so it's very funny. You have to take my word for it.
Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Just don't scoff at me, pretty boy. But he is right. Just stick with me, and you'll just see. You'll learn to trust in my overwhelming power. She's like, you mean this guy who died twice to the octopus? It's like, shh, shh. Thancred was there. He knows.
Hi. Absolutely fine.
Just staring at each other, just expecting the boy like just give her a sort of like awkward like.
I confess, I thought
wave.
thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Foreshadowing.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Could you get an Archon tattoo for the Warrior of Light? Like, can you do like a quest that gets you like a side quest that gets you your Archon badge or membership card or whatever? To not only allow us the use of tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Cockle among our allies. Like each other good night. But with Thancred and Orion, you do see like the sort of do have like a super secret handshake that they're really proud of, but too embarrassed to do in front of anyone. You couldn't buy Shadowbringers, I'd rather doubt it past that. That's a shame. I feel like I should be one. For no reason other than because like all of my friends are, and I feel left out. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Although I guess, well, no, because you can be an Archon for things other than like scholarly stuff, right? Because I was going to say all of the Archons are nerds, and the Warrior of Light is like a you know, idiot. But Thancred is also an Archon, and he's one because of his espionage skills. So surely I could be like a Godslaying Archon, right? Just give me the spell that stops me from aging. I've seen how much older Dawntrail makes me look, and I need to slow it down. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Have some materia. Till next time. Thancred away! With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy unto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Hey, Lucia. I don't know, I'm running. I can't run to Camp Broken Glass. We are on an island. Hey, Lucia. On your table. Just like the old days. No matter how important the other person is, if there's a giant table in front of them, I will stand on it before talking to you. Jack, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Scent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Blah 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 blah, Dragon Sister. Moon Portal. Indeed. We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Okay. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As we would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. Oh yeah, you guys can't use magic. Okay, that makes sense. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better than facing a mass invasion by Goldbergs and his void-sent horde, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. I feel like this is overcomplicating things. It's just, guys, you know the voice that attacked you a little while ago? We're going to go to the moon and kill them, okay? The big tower, that's going to turn on briefly so we can go up there. Chill. Does everyone still have their radio? I can just put out a broadcast. Or have they gotten a version of radios now because of all the mind control stuff? That's understandable, actually. I shouldn't belittle them too much for that. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? If they weren't cowards, there would be spirits within content of Final Fantasy 14. I said what I said. I mean, there may well be. There's so much stuff that I just, like, haven't touched on. So there could well be. I don't know what there would be. There was a Spirits Within poster in Life is Strange, though. I remember that. That was weird. Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harboured an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So, like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should be able to speak with Alphino and Alistair with the rapport they have established with the Guardian people. I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Oriange, might I ask you to remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? And Zero, you come with me, I guess. It's just kind of assumed. I'm on your table. Is this guy... I guess this guy's doing the same quest as me, because he's following me around. All iron brains. Nice. I do regret a little bit turning off the... Oh, actually, I don't need to... I can just travel. Turning off the names. I mean, I turned the names off because it's, like, tidier, and it was difficult for me to find NPCs. But I do like reading the names of some of these characters, because some of them are, you know... They're just fantasy-type names, and then some of them are just funny. Apparently Spirits Within is an ability Paladins unlock at level 30. Well, that's lame. Well, it's something. I trust Iron Brains with my life. I mean, he's got a strong brain. Why would you not want to trust him? You wouldn't want someone with a weak, squishy brain. I am glad to see you, Jack. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Guardians might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsevard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. We do still have a spaceship, right? Can we not just fly up there? Trust again. I guess we'd have to use some of the ether we've gathered to power the spaceship. Well, it seems there's naught for it but to speak with the people. About 3 of them should do, I told you. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Cenaculum Imperialis. Varshan and Zero just go, we don't know what that is. I would be honoured to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others. Save Zero, might you accompany me? I honestly just don't trust you on your own. I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Again, Zero and Vish just walk off, and it's just like, you guys don't know anything in Garlemald. Oh, I've got to talk to 5 people. Oh, God. They're really mixing it up in Endwalker. Alright, fretting lady. Well, that just slaps her about the face. We're going to turn the tower on! Fi, that tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. Okay, well, we're gonna have to kill her. She's old, she's fine. Oh, you're a quest, sorry. No, stop it! The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Well, it's like, okay, well, he's a little bitch. I guess we'll just ignore him. Alias, we're gonna turn the tower on. You cool? Activate the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. It's like, but it's a teleporter to the moon. Guys, the moon! The moon! She has a dinosaur. Suyanara and Anastor Zoldrick. Okay, yeah, see, I mean, this is what I mean by, like, some people just have, like, boring fantasy names. No, they can't all be Iron Brains, I guess. Popia! What of its present state? The Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean, no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be his caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Cut our rations or worse. Oh no, I forgot I said anything, please. Okay, I have asked the people, or a select few of them, and I've come to the decision that everyone hates us and the idea. Hello, not Thamcred. The Tower of Babel. But what's it got to do with Voidsen? Can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us, Guardians. You say it's necessary, that's good enough for me. Alright, contemplative citizen, you get to live. Good for you. Good for you. Not so good for you. Oh, you're not Guardian. You can be fine. One apocalypse and everyone becomes a whiny bitch. I know! It's like, oh, guys. Just trust me. I know I used to be your enemy, but that's because you were the bad guys. Now you're not the bad guys. Let's go, flying monkey! To the skies! The monkey really is my favorite mount. Hi, Zero! I brought my monkey! Are you impressed? Oh, you scared my monkey. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Nah. Alright. Here's what I say we do. We cover the tower in a big blanket and then turn it on. No one will know. Jack, may I present to you Lord Neus and Metius, magistrates of our political council. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, Neus. They have been spearheading the efforts to maintain a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabard contingent. I see Alphinaud and Alizé have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the Imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people. Not to Eorzea, not any other land. I mean, I guess that's true. I mean, you're having your strings pulled by an alien. No, yeah, that sounds like I guess aren't aliens. An ancient. That's the word. Either by an ancient wizard. But, yeah, I guess. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. It's like some fucking gratitude. Do you remember the guy? I mean, you fell to a civil war, but do you remember who ended the civil war? Me, the warrior of light. Do you remember who saved the? Do you remember who saved you like yesterday from Voidsent? Me, the warrior of light. Remember who saved the universe from being turned into monsters? Me. Alright, I'm gonna have to kill these guys and just bury them in the snow. This is probably why I'm not in charge of any of the actual like decision making in the story, because this is just my go-to plan is just, should we just kill this guy? Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphano and Alice to meet us there. Lord Metius, Lord Neus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Isilbard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think if it meets that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardship, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams of the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. No, that sounds terrible. Go away. Very well. Yeah, very well. But know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. It is settled then. You should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. Should we go get Gaius? Gaius is like a folk hero to these people, right? If Gaius is the one telling them, surely they'll listen to him, right? He owes me a favour. He's like 6, I think. Well, he saved Alphano that one time, I guess. That's sure as hell. Become a reaper, feed them to your avatar. Or to become a scholar, feed them to your fairy. Lily hungers, I'm sure. I mean, there's many ways. I could find a way to kill them with pretty much every job, I think. Run them through with a fishing rod, cook them. Craft them into some lovely leather armor. But, you know, I think Alphano and Alice might frown on it, so... Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. Oh yeah, super tight security that you just got a like monster motorcycle just buzzing around outside. And give them to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. Ooh. Speak to Primus. There's a guy inside called... we speak to Optimus. Oh no, we don't get to speak to Optimus to get out. This is exactly the same station as the other one. Okay, well I was expecting like a new area, but... To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their reviews on the Elzebad contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about the Enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. 5 again? Ooh, 4. Oh no, investigate 2 things and talk to 2 people. Stockpile assorted supplies bears markings indicating they are provided by the Ilsebard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. We can use that as leverage. So, how'd you like eating and drinking? Pretty good, huh? Want to keep doing it? You recognize the large casks as the very same that you and your comrades used to transport Cerulean from Lapis Manalis. Why are there in Sonatas? Why are there in Sonatas unclear? Ah, you like having working heating, do you? Want to keep being heated, do you? Eh? to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labour to preserve our culture, our way of life, or remains to be at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. What is your culture, apart from hating the other cultures? I guess they have cars. Oh, imagine if they've got like a NASCAR, like, thing that's just got completely destroyed and is like, I just want to go back to watching the Garlean NASCAR races. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Okay, should we be like, okay, look, tell you what, if you let us use the tower, we'll clear out of the palace. How does that sound as a deal? Big mix-up. I know, yeah, it's really sort of flipping the formula on its head. Okay, Scrooge, let Jacob put another coal to the fire. Damn. Where do you think that coal came from? You like that cold? That cold keeping you like that coal? You want more? Do you want us to keep bringing coal? Then let us turn on the tower. Finishing touring the Enclave, have you? What were we able to learn? I mean, these guys said basically the same things as everyone else. Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbour a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. If you'd use powder, you wouldn't chafe so much. They rely on the Ulsabard contingent for the talcum powder as well. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons, which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanas. Every time we deliver supplies there, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard him, they refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant will know those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech materials for your own ends. I know not if that's the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when we're not grounded in clear and equitable arrangement. So it's like, I'm fast going off this dimension. It was a lot easier when I just you know, stole ether from stuff and went around brooding. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position? As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Let us return to Clamp Broken Glass, where we may discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. They did give us a reason why Gaius couldn't come to Garlemald with us, like right at the start of Endwalker, but I can't remember what it was. I mean, it was something about him being a member of the Garlean military, And people, I'm pretty sure it was him being a member of the Guardian military, and there being a concern that people would think that he was coming to, like, you know, on behalf of Xenos. But, he's dead now, so get your ass over here, Bart, and help us out. Table! Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Razat-Han and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. He's dead now, is he? He was dead before too. Xenos or Gaius? I guess most people think he's dead. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain for it as their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsabard contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Xenos. Yes. He was dead before too. I guess that's true. I guess it was the Emperor, because they still thought the Emperor was alive, because Fan Daniel was puppeting his corpse and using it to broadcast a message to temper everyone, wasn't he? So I guess it was because he served the Emperor, and they were worried that if he showed up, people would assume that he was working on behalf of the Emperor. He gave me a toasted bath in Stormblood. Yes. Yeah, I don't remember if the Guardian people were aware that Xenos was still alive. No, he came back. I'm sure they knew he was still alive, because he came back. I don't know. I guess like the people in the castle knew, but I guess it's not necessarily clear whether the Garlean people knew. There was a civil war going on, and a lot of them were tempered. It was a difficult time. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It's no surprise that some Guardians are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement, one that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Like, I do love that Varshan's going to come and go, oh, by the way, I have agreed a trade agreement with Garlemald, and all his advisors are going to be like, the fuck? Wait, you could have, like, asked. We can't just do that. Long have Garlemald and Razat-Han abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. Oh, okay, I guess that's less difficult to set up then. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more cerulean to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razat-Han's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. He's not interested at all in any of the military stuff, by the way. He doesn't care about, like, the giant suits of armor. He just wants, like, the toasters and the microwaves. And, you know, reasonable. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. Just what I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. We're learning from Zero, and she's learning from us. She's going to become a real girl. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Guardian, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Radzat were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you join me in the renegotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neus and Metius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. And I didn't even realize Orianche was here. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall he me to Tertium. He really likes that word now that he's learnt it. I'm going to take them again. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Right, where are they? At Tertium. How far along are we? Fallen Empire. Still quite a way. Crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. But rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Radzat, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. Like, you're not the satrap's a little boy, and it's like, fuck's sake, hang on, we can go and change. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor, we're a proud patriot, and yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant. We can't eat Magitech. Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Neus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh, yes. When the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. You can't eat a Magitech. Lord Metius, wait, it isn't safe out there. Oh, this works out fine. If he gets attacked by the Magitech, either he'll survive and realise the Magitech are dangerous, or he'll die, problem solved. I'm just gonna go and grab a drink real quick, because this guy, this friggin' Iron Brains is just following me around. I'm just going to get a drink real quick, because I do want to keep playing, but I'm getting... my eyes are starting to droop a bit, so I'll be 2 seconds. Alrighty. I have a fresh tin of Rockstar to tide me over. Iron Brain's best, whatever Iron Brains is. Stalking Iron Brains, I think they're a monk. Oh, if you look them up on the, is it the Mog Station that's got all of the, or the Moogle, whatever. Oh yeah, it's pizza time. Lodestone, that's the one. There's so many different websites. I bought, because I own this on PS5, but they've got, leading into Dawn Trail, they've got the soon-to-be incomplete edition of Final Fantasy XIV on sale for like 14 quid or something. It was you know, very, very cheap. So I bought that. Registering the game and then like actually getting it to the right service account. I really wish you could delete service accounts. I've got an old service account that I had on my account when I like did the trial back in like Heavenswood or something. And then I can't remember why it made me create a new service account, or it created a new service account for me or something when I started playing on PS5. And so every time I sign in, I have to always select the second service account because the first one's inactive. And I've like, you can't delete it, you can disable it, you can do everything, but it's still there and you still have to select the other one. And then yeah, getting like I bought it and then I was trying to figure out how to activate it. And then you then have to, there's a whole process. It's not, I mean, I appreciate it's like, it's technology from like 2010 or whatever that they've, you know, had to just sort of update over and over and over again. But playing on PS5, it's like, it feels quite modern. When you play the PC version, it really is clear how dated this game is, just from like the text on the box that opens up when you load the launcher. It's crazy. Yeah. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Matthias. Well, let us leave matters here in Maxima's care, while the rest of us join the search. If Lord Matthias is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch him in Regio Bonanissima. Close enough. I pray he has not come to any harm. Everyone else runs off and Zero just walks off at a casual pace. Like, Zero could not give a shit. And I love her for it. And I really hope Zero sticks around. All of my favourite characters don't stick around. Or are in, like, secluded side content. Like, I would kill for Hildebrand to show up in like the main scenario at some point. I don't think any of the other Scions know that I know Hildebrand. And I think only Nanamo knows that I know Lord Sir Godber. Because you speak to him as part of the main scenario. Like, there's this entire relationship I've got with the Mandeville family that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are just completely unaware of. Hi, Medius. Having trouble with the robot, huh? Don't worry, I'll take care of it. You know me, meddling foreigner. You want to get out of the AoE though, dude. Oh, sorry guys, Medius burned to death. Well, I can at least recover his corpse. Hi, I'm alive. Oh no, it's alright guys, he survived.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
I think little Verkio can't take care of. Apparently.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
It's like, actually, I was cold. The fire was lovely, actually. It's all the same to you.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye. So long as we live.
I don't know why I put my microphone further up when I got up. I move it up when I stand up because I hit it, I guess. But it's not in the way. It just feels like it's
lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Yes, yes you are, please.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrates safely back to Tertium.
Oh, but I did a little salute and everything.
What is it?
Do you have any more of those pork dumplings?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
It's a new thing. She learned a new word. We're going to teach her empathy tomorrow.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you.
Did we not tell you?
Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister.
Did they die? That was his part of his thing, wasn't it? That they died?
As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
socks are whirring.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened.
Hang on. She's a swordsman and the mage, but I'm pretty sure the guy on the left has the sword, which means the mage is the guy in the like full suit of armor and cape, who's off screen.
They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria.
Wait, is the guy on the left Golbez?
They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world?
He's definitely, like, quite very ornately dressed for just being some guy.
Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst. Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more.
But I'd already said no, and it was too embarrassing
I continued fighting alone.
to back,
but ultimately I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations.
I wonder, because they intentionally didn't show that guy in the armor, so I reckon that probably is Golbez, because he's like wearing innate armor, and you know that's what Golbez's deal is. I wonder if the guy that he was with was their warrior of light, or whatever they ended up calling him, my fragment, or whatever, and then he died when the 13th was the 6th Umbral Calamity, right? I forget. I think it was the 6th one. Because the 7th was fire? No, wait. Was Void? Yeah, no. Void was the 6th. I'm now second guessing myself. 6th Umbral Calamity. Yes, 6th Umbral Calamity was the Void, was the Umbral Calamity. And the 7th was the fire one, right? Oh no, the 6th calamity was the calamity of water. Ice, earth, fire, lightning. Oh, I guess it was the 7th. Wait, maybe? The 8th was the light one, and we prevented that. Wasn't the 7th Baumer? Yeah, but they're normally... I thought they were all elements. And, like, there was each of the different elements caused a calamity. But then it was wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. So I don't know where the void one comes in. It's amazing how little I know about this game. Whatever. Point is, they had a number of calamity. Their hero and whatever reflection of me got rejoined and came back to me. So I wonder if that guy who was with Golbez was the hero, and that when we fight Golbez, he'll be like, oh, "It's you, my old friend. I know your spirit." That's what I'm guessing. Because that would fit nicely, I think.
I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive.
Yeah. You can learn to trust.
So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots?
Say it's a meager ration. It looked delicious.
I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
There is I don't want to ruin the moment, Zero. There is a distinct possibility that it's that curry that we ate earlier repeating on you. I'd hate for you to mistake trust with just, you know, a rubbly tummy. With a handshake. Yeah, let's do it. Handshake.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
You gonna shake my hand too? We're friends, right? Oh, I'm sad because she's not gonna shake my hand. No, stop pushing the narrative that Xenos is my friend. He's not. I hate him. I don't care if he showed up and helped me out at the last moment against Meteon. It doesn't make up for all the other shit he did. The man's a prick. Stop pushing this narrative. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Euless. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Here, have some pizza. Oh, I thought we were going to get a meanwhile. I like saying the meanwhile bits. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Guardian community are gathered here at this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. Aeneas, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behaviour, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. Now finally you two show up. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people of Tapper's Dem, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another void-sent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. I have to say, don't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. Ahem. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. Ah, it's the old lady. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzat-Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzat-Han will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzat-Han holds Guardian technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear out the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. I'm going to turn the tower on now. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. It is by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel. A rather timely development given the ether tanks impending arrival. Once the tower stores have been replenished, we will need but a wake Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? And then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Elfina. No need to worry, devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. Feels like, is a handshake appropriate here? Should I shake their hands? If I do it too often, does it devalue the currency of a handshake? You are good friends. No, we're brother and sister. So what is this brother and sister you talk of? I have 2 Garlean pizzas. Hell yeah. And a stuffed crust. Actually, I think I can read the description of them. Heaped with Garlean cheese, ooh, made from Garleans, and made from Garlean milk, and baked to perfection, this flatbread may well rival certain soups in its ability to move partakers to tears. Weird to compare a pizza to a soup, but maybe there's a maybe there's a mention in the. It's actually my 3rd and 4th Garlean pizzas. Maybe there's a soup somewhere that mentions that it moves people to tears. We're siblings and therefore hate one another quite a lot. Yeah. We put up with each other. Although we've got that anime thing of we're actually like mentally 18, but in the bodies of like 16-year-olds.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
Thank you, Grahatia.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Ah yes, the please teacher defense. I'm not familiar with Please Teacher.
Ere we set forth, however,
I know
Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee.
I know enough other anime where that excuse or defense, whatever you want to call it, it comes up. So I'm familiar.
As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ajdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form?
No, we'll ask one of the other dragons. Yes.
Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes.
Why don't you just... I was going to say, why don't you just come here? But that probably would be quite upsetting for the people of Garlemald to see a dragon flying around.
And until such time as we find Ajdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
Is it wet? Oh. Oh, I can feel it seeping into my glove. Ah.
We shall contact you via link pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
I can feel it in my pocket. It's all warm. Ugh. Guys, I know it doesn't have an eyelid.
Briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Guys, I know it doesn't have an eyelid, but I think it blinked at me.
In mare lamentorum, then. Go well.
And you just really like the idea that the Warrior of Light is just really, really grossed out by the whole dragon eyeballs thing. And he hates that it keeps happening. It's like, oh god, I thought we were done with the dragon eyeballs once we got out of Ilsabard. Or Kefis. Wherever they are. No, we're in Ilsabard now. Yeah, Kefis. Space. So we do have an issue. Space. We're on Lunar Rendezvous. There's still 2 more missions before we actually get to the trial. Even if I get my item level up, it's 1 AM. Very possible that there's not going to be enough people online to actually do it, even if I get my item level up. So what I might do is just play until we get to the trial mission. I suppose I do this mission and the next mission, and then do the trial.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
It's just she and her entourage. I'm just imagining her showing up in like a limo with sunglasses, and she's got like a bunch of. I mean, it'd be funny if it's rabbits, but I'm imagining like big beefy dudes. Oh, one beefy dude and an elephant.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
Plus we got to come to the moon! Like, I feel like that's the more impressive thing. Also, how did these guys get up here again? Did they take the ship? We only just turned the tower on.
Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on voids and summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a Voidsent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
Oh, they're going to use the seal that holds Zodiac. I guess, I mean, yeah, that would work.
We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for Voidsent of any persuasion.
Yeah, yeah.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration.
Why is the Watcher still here? Like, isn't the Watcher... The Watcher supposed to be like a fragment of, that one Estinien, I can't remember his name. The one who's friendly with us. And his whole purpose was to watch the seal. Well, the seal's broken and Zodiac's dead. So surely he's just like, well, job done. I guess I can disappear off into the ether now.
There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Alright. To the brands. At least I can fly here. Fly, my space horse. Oh, I saw someone post a picture of the mount you get for doing like 4,000 duty roulettes as a mentor, and it is huge. Like it's basically like a two-person version of this, but it is about 3 times the size. Apparently, it's a horse that Grahatir got gifted, like in canon, but. It's like Grahatir comes up to like its shin. It's insane how big of a horse it is. And considering you have to what you have to do to unlock it, I'm not surprised I haven't seen it flying around. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of the Zodiac's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. Is the Watcher here? Because I don't see him. Yet, though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loperit's supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Urianger, Jack, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Bestway's burrow, and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a Voidsent, my knowledge may be of use. Also, I want to meet the rabbit people. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. Okay, Estinien, you stay here. I bet Estinien loves on the moon, because his Dragoon jump must go just... Actually, no, maybe he hates on the moon, because he has to be really careful about his about doing his Dragoon go in case he escapes orbit. He just breaks free of the moon's gravity. Actually, I'm flying over there. I could probably just he's next to the ether, right? Bunnies with guns. You'd think, because why didn't I teleport? I can't imagine they're a dab hand at using swords. So yeah, it must be. Yeah, here's hoping. His Dragoon jump would threaten to break the gravitational pull. Horrifying. Yeah, like he probably hates it. He's like, I can't fight. I can't fight to my full capacity here. This one sucks. wrong way. There you are. Your Shona has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters. Oh, I know, I think those are the robots. As a precautionary measure in case this void send containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Should have talked to Zero if I should something. Oh yeah, I should have done. I never think to talk to the NPCs like from unless they're doing something. I'll talk to her now, see what she says. Better late than never. Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent, and much like you and yours, they take pleasure in helping others. Oh, okay, she doesn't really have anything to say about the fact that they're rabbits. Maybe I missed a rendezvous. Sometimes they have dialogue listed.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
It's not many.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush. Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy.
It really was a decline in, like, we had the promise of bunnies with guns, and then bunnies and mechs, and now it's bunny themed mecha. Like, it's, you know, as you say, it's you're disappointed, but it's fine. Only some of them are bunny themed as well. The ones that have got legs don't have the ears. There's no, thematically, it's all over the place.
So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They'd never tussled with Void Scent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
That's me!
I believe I would make a better instructor.
Okay.
Not only have I fought Void Scent, I am one.
I really enjoyed the face Zero made. Well, the AI is a bit too smart for its own good, unfortunately.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
One's for legs, they just recolored doll enemies for 11. Ah, so they're not even... She rolled high on intimidation, yeah. And then she broke them.
That'll do, that'll do!
Stop breaking them! We need these. It's good combat data, but
A defeat's bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into void-sent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
Oh, 3 or 4 years. This is
On an
elegant
ordinary
technology.
day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement...
I have 4 Garlean pocket pizzas.
We just might be able to do it in 2.
This I leave to you.
She's like, I am out of my remit. I do not know how to encourage rabbits. I love this game. Normally has really terrible sound direction. It's not terrible. It's just not great. Like, there's a lot of moments where characters are just like in complete silence, and you know, they could have put something in there. So when they do give like cartoon sound effects to the head turns and things like that, it's just so funny. Because I mean, like, yeah, the head turn with the squeak, it just reminds me of Hildebrand. The Loperits' eyes twinkle with anticipation. They await your buoyant exhalation, to which they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Okay, they literally just want me to rally, though. Okay. Zero, pay attention. Cheer up, sleeping way. What? Engage! Engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep... It's silly. It is. Hum. Will you cheer me on? I can do naught less than my very best. My favourite ones are the ones where you have to go around and just say like a phrase to people. Oh, thank you very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper techniques so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. So you had to dance with it to all of the sylphs to make them like you. What a marvellous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. I really hope that Zero tries to emulate me and does a silly little maneuver. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new improved void sense slaughterbots to us.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
As easy as that, was it? These are brands that were made by an advanced civilization. In fact, no, this was brands made by a god primal from an advanced civilization, and Yellow just fixed them.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Maybe they're only very slightly broken. I mean, I guess so, yeah. I mean, she did have the Watcher helping them, but yeah, I mean, I guess if you just sort of push them back together, they maybe like reforge like the T-1000. She works quick though. Oh, we took a long time faffing around with those robots. Ishtola was it? Okay. The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. With the Loperites having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post-haste, and prise open our gate unto the void. I'm disappointed that, Zero didn't say anything about the, about cheering up the Loperites. That was a funny cutscene. You know, she's not been with us long and she's already engaging in hijinks. Where are you guys? Oh, there they are. Okay. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alice and the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Oriange and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. It's like, is that like a button or something I have to press to turn on the seal? How does this work? It's like, oh, you'll figure it out, don't worry.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Ah, they pressed the button together. Make it so. Yeah, there's been a few Star Trek references in this expansion. They've done Make It So, and they had Engage as well. When the ship took off for Ultima Thule. By the way, I liked that we told the people of Garlemald that we were turning the tower back on, but we didn't think to tell anyone else. So everyone else is just going to see a Kamehameha firing up from Garlemald and just be like, is the war back on then? What's happening?
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
So am I just gonna like run around and turn them on one by one? Should we not have maybe positioned people at each brand? Oh, well maybe I'm doing it because I've got the ether. I leveled both those jobs, can I do that? Maybe on like a very small scale, yeah. You could maybe open up like a little void glory hole.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Don't threaten me with a way to hide bodies.
Let's see how well it holds.
You'd have to chop them up quite small. Like, yeah, just mince them into like a big string of sausages, and then thread the sausages through the hole, and it's like, there you go, corpse disposed. So we just jump in, or should we send one of the rabbits in first or something as a, you know, what should we do? Oh, there's one.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this.
I level culinary too easy. He got the whole shebang.
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
No, the promised land.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
What up?
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Y'shtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Because we're the source.
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
Yeah, we're called the source.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them.
Yeah, I mean, that was obvious, Y'shtola.
Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis.
Like that, the entirety of the Ascians' plans hinged around them doing that exact thing.
Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Yeah.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over.
and keep you safe.
Well, everyone else stay here. I'll go in with 7 of my friends and go and take out Golbez.
Into the void once more.
It's a weird thing. I think the skybox for the moon isn't very good. Like, I feel like it could be prettier. You know? It just feels a bit... So I guess this looks okay. Once more into the breach. Yeah, try not to get hit by any of the, I don't know, dimensional hail. It's really funny to me, by the way, because we're going into this void. Even if I go and do the next mission, I'm going to get to the trial. It's going to say your item level is... Oh, my Pompadour's all sad again. This always happens when I do any kind of air travel in cutscenes. My Pompadour just gets blown into my face, and it always looks so sad and defeated. But it has right to do, as I was about to say. Even if I go and do the mission, it's going to tell me my item level isn't high enough, and I'm going to be like, well, bye, guys.
This is the moon of the 13th.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void sent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
Before you spend money, you should see if you have enough tombs to buy anything. Yes, I plan to. I think what I'll do, because we're coming up to 4 hours, and it's 1:30. Even if I like up my item level enough to do this trial, there's a good chance there's just not going to be enough people to actually do it. So what I might do is I'm going to go up to the finish this mission off. We'll call it a day. I will get my item level up to 625 through tomes, whatever. Basically, the easiest possible way I can get my stuff up to level 65, and then that way next week we can just start off with the trial while it's still early, and then plow on, finish off the Dark Throne, and then plow on through to well, as much of the next patch as we can. I think it'll probably be 2 more streams before we get to the end of Endwalker. I'm hoping, which would basically mean we finish Endwalker on the 26th, which is 2 days before the early access period starts. Which means I'm definitely going to have to do a bonus stream for Hildebrand, which is fine, because Hildebrand is my favourite content, so I'm very happy to do a bonus stream for Hildebrand. But I also need to do the... Well, I also need to do the near stuff, but maybe I'll save the near stuff until after Dawn Trail comes out. Do you know, I could save the Hildebrand stuff until after Dawn Trail comes out, because it'd be fun to do that stuff with like the graphics update and see what it looks like. I don't know.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I don't really want to be doing like old content though when Dawn Trail comes out, because I mean, I want to play Dawn Trail. No, I'll do bonus streams. I got time.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
It's not the most. I can't summon a mount here. It's not the most discreet way of sort of getting our dragon to fly around. Apparently, this is a point of interest. Surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. I mean, wasn't the moon that sealed Bahuma red? Is it not just that this is, you know, a copy of that, and we're gonna have to fight like a void version of Bahuma? You know, I never did the cause of Bahuma. I should Bahuma. I never did the coils. And how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. I should do them eventually. I understand that they're very important to, like, the plot of the Realm Reborn. But it wasn't mandatory, so I never did them. It was just funny because, like, if you don't do them, it just appears like Alice leaves the plot and then just comes back later on for no reason. Fascinating observation. I mean, I'm not a scientist. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sound of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as Dia's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero's noticed something you missed. Yes. Let's use that as an excuse to go and talk to Zero. Zero, hey! You spot anything? Zero. Okay, yeah, maybe we should have looked into the crater. That's probably that was a much smarter idea.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a featureless, barrenless rock, apart from the giant feature in the middle. The giant feature with all of these man-made features. Oh no, there's the... I can even see the throne.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised Vitra didn't call this out to us when he flew over it.
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I mean, the 13th has no shortage of darkness. Like, they got a lot of it to spare, so... Oh, but what if it is Dark Bahuma, and we've made a mistake, and this isn't our moon? It's actually the red moon of Dalamud.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Hastaya is here, within this chasm.
It's so sad every time. Like, it's been like that since around Reborn. They could have fixed it. I suppose it's the price I pay for having a hairdo with jiggle physics. Oh, he's talking dragon tongue now, which means I have to translate. Sister! Tis I, Vitra. I have come to rescue thee.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Oh yeah, don't remind me. I got all eye juice on one of my pizzas. What? How? Why did they take one of her eyes? I would have taken both.
Oh, wow.
Teacher, wherefore art thou here? Oh, thank goodness. Tis thee, dear sister, truly thee. How long have I dreamed of this moment? Would that I could have found thee sooner, but I am here now. Let us return home together. Kind of trapped in a big cage. The thought filleth me with joy, but I fear I cannot be. Not even with a dragon's might can these chains be broken. For they are forged in the very will of the man named Golbez. Alright, kill Golbez.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Thou keepest company with mortals. No, it's cool. I do. They are my stalwart allies, without whom I could not have come this far.
Cease?
Is that so? Then much time hath passed indeed. It doth feel like only yesterday that we were fighting the void-sent hordes the men of Alak had unleashed on the Mericidia. Desperate to save Tiamat, I flew into this lightless world to strike at the heart of the Cloud of Darkness's forces. But the void-sent I slew returned again and again, and before I knew it, the rift betwixt worlds had closed. I was stranded, bereft of strength. Thou didst save the lives of full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with men, working side by side and forging enduring bonds. That's kind of recent, but it's true. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many a noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. To thee I would show it, my beautiful Radzatan. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Golbez found me collapsed, the darkness ravaged my wounds. He spoke and said, "'Tis but a matter of time before you turn, but I have the power to stop it." And he did, for a price. I would remain myself, but bound, an everlasting feast for his minions, who supped upon my ether over thousands of years.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Estinien, she doesn't know you. Don't make fun. Don't provoke her. If such is thine attempted encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. Well, funny you should mention him. 'Twas Golbez who did weave this spell, and so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice as a show of spirit were I to reveal what I know of the villain? He's a prick.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Also, your spear is digging into your head when you look up like that. Is that not uncomfortable? Anyway, mayhap the order to sustain the magic. He cannot travel far from this place. He doth prefer to send minions to carry out his will, but on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time without fail he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, doubt not.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Do we also... I mean, I know that Estinien does, and I think the Warrior of Light has like a universal translator because of his connection with Hydaelyn. But, can you Stoller and Zero understand what the dragons are saying? I'm just curious if me and Estinien are like, yeah, what, yeah, uh-huh, and then Stoller and Zero just like, Right, if I leave, how do I actually get back here? I guess I go back to... I mean, I guess I could do the quest up to the actual, like... No, I'll start the quest... I'll start the quest next week, because apart from that, it gives me an excuse to do a thumbnail next week with Zero. So yeah, we'll call it here. It's kind of anticlimactic, but like I said, I need to go and get my item level up anyway, because I'm only... What am I on? Am I on 11? Yeah, I'm on 611, so I need to raise my item level by 4. And if I'm going to raise it by 4, I might as well raise it by 14. Plus, like I said, it's 10 to 2 in the morning, so actually finding 7 other people, it might be problematic. So we'll call it here, and we'll pick this up next Wednesday. And then... yeah, do the Voidcast dies, and then I guess just crack on and see how far we get. I think with 2 more streams is should get us to the end of Endwalker, and then like I said, we'll do a bonus stream for Hildebrand. I might have to do Hildebrand before I finish. I guess I could do a bonus stream to finish Endwalker and then do Hildebrand on the Wednesday before. Assuming Hildebrand can be done in 1 stream. That's a good thought, actually. That's a good thought. Well done, me. I'll figure something out. We'll do... I want to do Hildebrand before Dawn Trail comes out. Not after. Although, again, it would be fun to do with the graphics update, but... I also just want to play Dawn Trail. So... yeah, so let's go and do some wheeling and dealing to get my item level up for next Wednesday. We'll get there. Right. No stream tomorrow. My tomorrow's my games night. But I'll be back on Friday. With something. Oh, no, I bought a new game. I was going to play it yesterday if I wasn't tired, but I was tired, so I didn't play it. But I bought a new game. It's a short game that came out last year called Pseudo Regalia. It has a thick goat lady in it. That's all you need to know. Trust, it's got an overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam, and it looks like a lot of fun. So we'll play that on Friday. It should be a one-off. That's enough for me. It was enough for me. It was £5 and it's got a goat lady as the main character. So I was like, okay, let's go. So that's what we play on Friday, and then I still haven't decided whether I want to do the rest of Nier on stream or whether I want to do something else. I don't know. I'll make a decision by Saturday, I guess. So yeah, like I said, yes, yeah. Friday. There's no point, hanging around any longer than that. Yeah. Thanks for watching, and bye. Have a good night. See you Friday. Ciao. Bye bye.